The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, a beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Garko, you crazy bastard, with the 50 gifted subs. Thank you so much, man. Enjoy the subs, everyone. Okay. Now for the main menu ritual, we must stand in prayer. And bask.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff, and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Okay, so there's some interesting things in this briefing. There's an optional sort of hidden scene here if we exit out of the briefing. And it's kind of cool. The cutscene is supposed to mirror the player's action here. You know, we come in to get our briefing, but now we're saying, fuck this. We're walking away. I don't want anything to do with Shadow Moses, so I'm exiting. I'm leaving this briefing, Colonel.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
So, there we go. There's the Colonel, echoing Big Boss from a few moments ago at the end of Metal Gear 2. So yeah, kind of cool. You exit and Snake tries to leave. The Colonel tries to convince you to come back. Let's go back, see what else he has to say.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL?
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Love this
Yes,
picture of Big
and
Boss.
his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His
So
genomic
rugged and
information is a
old-looking.
priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss? What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
You might notice that I'm playing these files in a kind of a strange order. I'm not just going from Operation Outline, playing these, and then going down here and playing these, and then going down here. I'm playing hostages and nuclear weapons, then I'm skipping over terrorist armament and going down here, and then back up here. Well, that's because if you notice, on the top left of the screen, when I'm playing these briefing files, you see a timer. And if you play them as they're listed, you actually play them out of their chronological order. So to play them in the proper chronological order, you have to play them out of order. Because these aren't organized by the chronological order. They're organized by the type of file. You know, like the operation outline, the operation members, the detailed information. So it's just an interesting little detail regarding the briefing.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by Kodak.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like a million miles away.
Fuck, I can't remember if we do Campbell next. No, I don't think we do. Nice, I was right.
How well armed are
right.
these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
Tell me about these next-generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency search team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse.
Yeah.
Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No, several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, a beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, Giant and Shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same codename as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using code names.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting? Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War, and since then I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have two conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing.
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel. That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines.
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
Okay, we are ready to go. Another extra scene that you get if you play through all of these briefing files. When you exit again for the last time, you get a little extra scene.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
I'm also going to turn off the lights to make my hair brown, too. Forgot to mention that part. Let's do it. Let's do it. New game. Extreme difficulty.
Stay alert. Can you be through here? I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface. But make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Let's do it. Let's see how rusty I am with MGS1. Achoo! Wait for the sneeze.
What was that noise?
I forget actually. Does he turn back up here? Ha! Bassett, thank you very much for the $30. Let's get this shit started. Save Meryl. We have our first donation for Meryl's fate. I will put that up on the stream during the next cutscene. Thank you very much, man. Cheers. The American with the Prime sub as well. Thank you. Eddie Obscure with the 35 months. Gurko, thank you for gifting a sub to Lazaria with the 3 months. Epiphanically Epiphanic, if I didn't thank you. And again, Gurko with the crazy 50 pack. Gurko gifted 50 subs earlier.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the elevator in the back. Take it up to the ground floor. Then look for the DARPA chief. First, go to the elevator. Snake, don't forget.
I want your fucking tutorial calls, Colonel.
Snake, just to make sure, let's
Okay.
review how to use the codex.
Can be really hard to trigger his tutorial calls here for some reason. There's just one particular call that I want to find.
Snake, don't.
I'm sure many of you know what it is.
If you're spotted, Snake, don't forget.
Does he go back and forth between this call?
First, go to the elevator.
Weird. The calls are so weird here.
You still don't have a weapon. The O2 gauge is automatic.
Oh, 2 gauge. Yeah.
Snake, when you enter a narrow space,
You'll go into intrusion mode, first person.
Snake, when you're up against certain walls or obstacles, you can look behind you while you're still hidden. We call that corner view mode. Use it skillfully to see the openings in your enemy's actions and avoid being spotted while advancing.
In corner view mode, you can hit the wall to make a noise by pressing the action button.
So I can trick the enemy and lure him my way, huh?
You're good at tricking people, aren't you?
Only beautiful women like yourself.
There it is. Try and remember that call. For those of you that are going to be here for MGS2, the opening hours of MGS2, remember that call. But within the context of MGS1, I guess it's also possibly interesting as well. Maybe an early indication that Naomi has something against Snake. You know? That's the same kind of spiteful tone that we get from her later on. You know, you're good at tricking people, aren't you, Snake? So yeah, maybe an early indication. Bit of foreshadowing regarding Naomi's true motive there, perhaps, I don't know. But yeah, it's interesting what MGS2 does with that call. And now we wait.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea. But it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed.
It was dirty work, but this area is now clean.
There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so... cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice. I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
All right. We're here. let me thank a couple more people first. Mograt, thank you very much for the 5 months. Nick with the $50 for Meryl's death. Thank you very much. Again, Bassett with the $30 to save Meryl. Some big donations coming in straight away for Meryl's fate. Cheers, guys. Thank you. And Gurko again with the crazy gift bomb. I don't think I usually lean up against the block here. You get a nice view. The legendary Shadow Moses. Love the steam coming up through the grating. You only have, what, 3 guards here in total? But pretty easy to get caught out by them. They're holding the fort pretty well here.
What was that noise?
Just within his range.
Huh? Whose footprints are these?
What?
Huh? What was that
Oh,
noise?
he went around the other side.
Huh? Whose footprints are these?
It's interesting some of the details
What was that noise?
they use at the very beginning of the game.
Whose footprints are these?
You know, like the water that you can run over at the bottom in the dock. The footprints. These aren't like recurring mechanics that you see throughout the game. But leaves a good first impression and kind of teaches you that you need to really stay on your toes. These little things that might catch you out.
Huh? What was that noise?
So it would have been cool to see more of this
Whose footprints are these?
utilized later in the game, you know? Big snowy area with loads of guards and you had to watch where you really had to be careful with your footprints.
Huh? What was that noise?
Alright, we'll leave them alone.
Huh? Whose footprints are these?
I actually thought I would leave him alone this time instead of doing the neck break. But that's okay, we'll be coming back here. Grab the chaff. Ooh, I love those colors.
A surveillance camera?
Let's give Nastasha a call. Chances are on your first playthrough, you will not call Nastasha this early, but you can. You can't call her when you're down in the dock. But as soon as you go up the elevator, she's available.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake.
What do I remember about my first playthrough of this game? Not too much, really. I was very young. I was like 7 years old, 8 years old. I remember I needed my stepdad to help me with a lot of it. I remember like really struggling to figure out where to go. I couldn't pass the torture by myself. I needed him to pass the torture for me. I remember that well, getting him to pass the torture for me. I also remember very well not knowing what to do after the DARPA chief scene. Using C4 on the walls to reach the Ocelot fight. I wasn't paying attention to the cutscene with the DARPA chief where he tells you what you're supposed to do. And I was too stupid to use my codec to use my codec. I remember that well. But when it comes to other like specific things like reactions to certain scenes, I can't really remember that much. I think I was too young to really comprehend a lot of it. I remember more about my first MGS2 experience. You know, I remember playing the demo of MGS2 like it was a full game. You know, I would play the demo for MGS2 more than I would play other full games that I had. Like, I would repeatedly go back to it and play it every now and then. By the time the game came out, you know, I was so, I was like really used to the core mechanics, holding up guards and, all of that. I think the demo that we had in Europe as well was slightly longer than the one in the US. The demo I had didn't end after the Olga fight. It continued down into the bottom of the tanker, and it ended after the C4 section. Once you shoot the sensors and open the door in the engine room, that's where the demo ended for me. Once you go through there. So I remember really well playing the full game. When I got the full game and I could actually pass through that door and see what was on the other side, oh man, that was exciting. I remember that really well. I was so excited for MGS2 that I remember things that I was doing the day before MGS2 released. Like just banal things about my day. Yeah, there are a few games like that, like GTA Vice City and San Andreas. Like, I remember what I was doing in the hours leading up to buying the games. MGS2 was like that. But I also remember being very confused during MGS2 as well. As a kid, like as a 10-year-old. Like all the stuff about, like, you know, all the commentary on the internet age and all that stuff. Like, I don't know if I even had the internet back then. I think yeah, I probably did. We probably had dial-up that I used, like, on a rare occasion to look up guides. But, you know, like, the internet wasn't something that I used much at all or really thought about. But I still really enjoyed MGS2, as confusing as it was. I still really enjoyed the whole Patriots mystery. Yeah, I used to look up guides all the time. I don't want to pick up that SOCOM, do I? Well, I don't know. Do I want to show the cutscene where Snake doesn't have the SOCOM? Fuck it, yeah, I guess I'll show it, just for those of you that haven't seen it before. We're gonna go up here first. Nastasha, what do you have to say?
Security cameras? Duh. That is the wireless type which transmits visual data to a central security area. If you use chaff, you will be able to disable it.
Ooh, hello. I love the little neck creak that they do. The sneeze. Security cameras? Duh. These camera angles.
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere. They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too. You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there. That Hind will be coming back soon.
Okay, so here, I'm actually going to get caught on purpose. Because it's kind of strange what they do with these next couple of scenes. So there, we trigger an alert. If you don't trigger that alert, only half of the next cutscene plays. You know, when Snake looks down under the grating and he sees those guys talking and they mention Grey Fox and how he took out 3 people. If you haven't been caught at all up until that point, those guards will not talk about Grey Fox at all, and the cutscene will get cut short. I think most people see that scene on a first playthrough because chances are if on a first playthrough you are going to get caught either in the dock or in the helipad. But yeah, it is actually possible to go through here and not get that dialogue at all.
It was dirty work, but this area is now clean.
But it also changes something down below in the bottom duct.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
Scatman Fiddlestick with the $50 donation. Jesus. These big donations coming in. Scatman, thank you very much. Nick with the 50, Scatman with the 50, Bassett with the 30, Gurko with the 50 pack. Cheers, guys. Ludrin with the 4 months. Thank you. Love the vents, the vibe here. The industrial whirring. Here we go.
I moved the DARPA chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell?
Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the Chief.
Okay. So, we are not going to go forward there. If you were playing the game like a normal human, you would probably just keep crawling, go into the tank hangar. But if we want to see all of the little cutscenes, optional scenes here, we should go back and take the bottom duct, because we get different scenes in the bottom duct. And there's one scene down there that I think a lot of people still don't know about. It's a little bit out of the way. Let's wait for this guy. Go. Let's throw a chaff. This guy's asleep, but there's a camera. So we throw the chaff for the camera. Just walk through this guy. That wakes him up, but we're already in the vent by the time he gets to see anything. Walking through him wakes him up. N7 with the year. Thank you.
Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Wild field mice don't have a thick layer of fat, but they can still survive the bitter winters here without hibernating. They dig tunnels under the snow. That's where they stay warm.
Survival specialists, huh? I should learn from them.
But there's a dark side too. Sometimes the males will kill and eat offspring that's not their own.
To ensure the survival of their own genes, right?
Yeah, pretty brilliant program, huh? If there are mice, that means there must be an exit somewhere. Follow the mice.
Hey! Do something for fuck's sake. Gifted 10 subs. Thank you. And enjoy whoever got a free sub. Cheers, man. Oh, did I take a wrong turn? I think I might have. Yeah, I did. Of course I did. Let's go back. I always do this. No wonder. No wonder people miss this scene. It's so easy to miss. Even when you know. Teppy gifting a sub to his animist. Thank you. Oh god. Playing the PAL version of this game is okay, I think, if you haven't played the NTSC version. But once you've played the NTSC version and you go back to the PAL version, oh my god. You know, it's like you're playing the game in slow motion. It's really hard to get, you know, to get the feel of it. Yeah, it feels like Snake is moving in slow motion in the PAL version.
Were all the Silcom pistols unloaded?
Yeah, but there was a problem.
What is it?
The security on the door was broken.
So the door is still open? Second floor where?
The east side room.
We better fix it before the boss finds out.
But that's nothing. I heard they spotted an intruder outside.
Really? Maybe we'll finally get to see some action.
Yeah, but we better do something about that door.
Let's put in an order to have it repaired.
Okay, so there's the little scene. really cool. It explains the door upstairs. That open room where you're kind of on a timer. It's like usually you need a high-level key card to get into that room. But if you go there in the early game, you can get in there before they fix it. And there's thermal goggles in there. I really like this detail for some reason. It's just little bits of world building. You know, a broken door, which when you play the game for the first time, you might not think much about. You know, it's just an open room, nothing to really think about. You might not even think it's, you know, you probably won't even contemplate why it's like that. But then you find this optional scene, and they actually talk about it, and how they're going to be unloading the SOCOM pistols in there. Yeah, that's another cool detail. Like they say, if you don't get the SOCOM pistol outside in the truck, it will then be loaded into that room that they're talking about. If you do get the SOCOM pistol in the truck outside, there will still be an item in that room, but it'll be different. It'll be thermal goggles. So the locations of various items can switch around in this game, depending on the order in which you do things. But we're not going to take the SOCOM pistol at all. We're going to try and avoid the SOCOM pistol for as long as possible. Because remember that scene later on with Meryl outside of the cell where they have that face-off and point their guns at each other? What happens if you get to that scene and you don't have a pistol? Well, that's what we're going to see. Hudson with the Prime sub. Thank you. And so much kaboom with the 7 months. Thank you. I'm probably going to get my ass caught here. Go out. No, we're good. Okay.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Was someone asking there, are we going to start playing the new collection that comes out? The Master Collection? The new ports that they're releasing? Probably not. Because it looks like they're going to be removing more stuff from MGS2 and 3. MGS3 in particular. All the archival footage that's used in MGS3. You know, the documentary style footage, war footage. Konami doesn't have the license for that stuff anymore. And with their announcement of this new collection, it already says that that these releases will contain edits for copyrighted stuff in the game. So yeah, there's gonna be some stuff removed from these new ports. Also, something to consider is the MGS theme. The music may not be in the game. Although, come to think of it, with regards to the MGS theme, they released the HD collection after the whole music fiasco. You know, they stopped using the music. They stopped using the main theme after MGS3. You know, you don't hear it in MGS4, Peace Walker, or MGS5. But they did release the HD collection after that, and the HD collection still has that music. So yeah, no, I guess they probably will have the theme. Yeah, it probably will have the theme if they're just straight up re-releases. Yeah, there's probably not much to worry about with regards to the music, at the very least, considering the HD collection. The MGS3 remake, however, because that is a whole new project, maybe that still won't have the MGS theme, which would be a real big blow, especially for the final scene of the game. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Does the HD collection feature substance and subsistence? Yeah. MGS3 though is missing a fair bit. You get the new camera, the subsistence camera, but you don't get a lot of the other features. You know, it's missing the nightmare, Snake versus Monkey, the secret theater. Yeah. There's the room with the broken door. It's open there. We're not going to go up there though, because we don't need the SOCOM. We're ignoring the SOCOM. The dual mode, yeah, forgot about that. MGS2 is missing the skateboarding, yeah. They like the original versions are really the definitive versions, and I don't think any new port is going to match them really. You will get some nice stuff with the new ports, you know, like playing MGS3 with the nice frame rate and everything is great, but yeah, the originals will always be the definitive versions, I think. Especially if they're going to be removing even more stuff, more copyrighted stuff from MGS3. Here's the DARPA chief. I always thought it would be cool if he was holding a piece of paper in his hands. Like he was rehearsing. Something, like a little hint that he's preparing for Snake here would be cool. I want to see him practicing his lines. Or, you know, it's just like a piece of paper in his hands.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
You hear him whispering his lines from behind the wall. That sounds like some MGS2 shit. Taking out the directional mic. It's they do some cool hidden stuff with the mic in MGS2. Let's call Mei Ling.
You called Snake? Snake, remember what the Gauls said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men.
Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China, but I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
Little crawl space here. If you want to skip half the game and speed run to the end, that little crawl space is your friend. Allows you to glitch through the map.
Oh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right.
Hey, Mr. Man, how's it going? Thank you for the $15. Hope you're keeping well, dog. Have a few Peronis and M&Ms on me. I'm not going to be drinking any alcohol for a while. But after the marathon, maybe. Thank you. Now, right now, I'm starting to feel pretty tired, but that's okay. Bum, bum, bum. Cheers, Mr. Man.
Is that a woman? Not him.
Okay. So now we're going to spend the next 5 minutes or so perving on Meryl. There's a pretty well-hidden Easter egg here. If we leave this area, like normally you would have no reason to leave here. Why would you turn around? You could play this game fucking 50 times and not know this was a thing. But if you do leave and come back, we might see something different. She's doing a different exercise, one-handed. Impressive. So now we're going to go back and do it again. And again, and again. At Quaid Tasker with the 4 months. Thank you. Cheers. She's getting ready for MGS4, yeah. I've never played Dragon's Dogma, but it's been on the list for a while. I'll probably play it on stream at some point. They're releasing a sequel to that as well, aren't they? Your man, Itsuno, is directing it. So now she's doing some kind of leg stretch. We get a view of the Foxhound tattoo as well. You can see it. That music is 60 years old now. I don't think the Metal Gear theme is close enough to sustain acclaim. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I know. I think Hibino said in an interview that, like, I don't think anyone put in a claim. I think Konami just didn't want to use it after finding out about it, just in case. I don't think there's much information on it. You know, there's that one video on YouTube where you can see those two guys showing Kojima the piece of music. But I don't think Kojima has ever commented on it. But Bad Humans was posting in my Discord yesterday with something that Hibino said, and I think I can't remember exactly what he said, but I think he said something to that effect, that when Konami found out about it, they just didn't want to take the risk. I think there definitely is a similarity with the melody, but yeah, it may not have been intentionally copying it. So now, when we get back to Meryl, she isn't wearing any pants. And we get to see her really sexy platypus feet. I really like how her legs seem to be chopped in half as well. Look at that little gap. Look at those little slits in the knees. Really hot. And her big flappy platypus feet. Okay, so now we're gonna go back again. I love how much work you have to put in to do this Easter egg. Jesus Christ. It's so fucking time consuming. Bastard.
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice.
Now this game is only 2 discs.
Soldiers that have been forged in the fires of battle are used to catching naps whenever and wherever they can. There's a big difference between real soldiers and those kids who have only been trained in VR simulators. After playing for a long time, you should get some rest too.
Those kids that play in VR simulators. Video game players, huh? Kind of an interesting call to consider when, with MGS2 in mind. Nice. Look at the crease. Look at this detail. Okay, one more. One more. Mei-Ling, let me save again.
What is it, Snake? I wish I could send you weapons through this codec instead of just data.
That would be nice. I'm starting to feel like a thief already. Ransacking rooms, rifling through fallen enemies' pockets.
But you have no choice, Snake.
Maybe so, but I think I'm starting to develop kleptomania. I just keep putting things in my pocket.
Glad, thank you for gifting a sub to Rhombus. And Daddy Big Balls 1987 with the $10. Thank you very much. Born the year that Metal Gear was created. Okay, here we go. Now it's about to get really erotic. Look at this. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. If you look carefully, you can see the individual toes. Oh my god. Okay. I hope you're satisfied, chat.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
Daddy Big Balls with the $5 as well. Forgot to say, this and the last donations go towards Meryl dying. Daddy Big Balls, thank you very much. I will add that to the stream. Cheers. Vlad, thank you for gifting us up to Neoletta and gifting us up to Slushy as well. Cheers, man. What's interesting about this is that this is the only event where you don't have to look in first person. You can also just mash the action button and it'll trigger the next scene. Which is probably what speedrunners do. You don't need to look in first person.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data, and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution...
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of Arms Tech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by Arms Tech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Dead.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you. The Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
All right. What's going on? Look how you can already see Johnny's pixelated ass through the wall. There it is. That's Johnny's pixelated ass you're seeing right now. And they kind of fuck up because you can see his pixelated ass through the wall before Meryl finishes with him. You know, he's there on the ground while you're listening to the choking sounds. So they fucked up here. He shouldn't be there. Now it's cool though. He should be there now. There's some interesting little details in that scene. The DARPA chief's choice of words when he says, "If it hadn't been for the revolution." I think it's supposed to be calling back to the briefing and what Naomi says, the exchange that Snake has with Naomi. When Snake says, "But they all took part in the uprising." And then Naomi responds by saying they're calling it a revolution. So when you see the DARPA chief use that word, I think it's just a little hint that he is one of them. That he is a member of this renegade foxhound group. Decoy Octopus. It's kind of interesting as well when he waves Johnny away. Snake has his back up against the wall and he's not looking at the DARPA chief. But then the camera pans over to the DARPA chief and Johnny, and DARPA chief just kind of, you know, waves him off. Maybe you could say, you know, this is just... It's kind of a weird exchange anyway, so you might not think anything of it, really. Like, just this weird fucking Johnny character. Maybe it doesn't mean anything, and maybe it wasn't supposed to mean anything, but yeah, it's just kind of an interesting thing to think about when you see it again for the second time. Once you know that this is actually Octopus and he's playing a role here, just posing as a prisoner.
You say the DARPA chief is dead?
Yeah. According to Naomi, it was a heart attack.
It couldn't be. Well, it looks like all you can do now is find Kenneth Baker, the president of ArmsTech. He's in the second-floor basement, isn't he?
Yeah, on the other side of that wall that was cemented over.
Okay. Good luck, Snake. You can do it.
So there again, I think we're seeing Liquid under the surface there, confused about what's going on. Let's call the Colonel.
Sorry, Snake, but it looks like the rescue was a failure. There's no reason to stay in that cell anymore. Snake, get out of there and go to the second-floor basement. You've got to rescue the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker, before the terrorists find out his detonation code.
The DARPA chief. Poor man. He has a heart attack right after you save him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Snake. Maybe you should let me save your mission.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here!
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
Okay, so there you see what happens if you don't have the SOCOM. Instead of having their little face-off, Snake just puts his hand on the barrel. The music that plays during that scene is different as well. A different track plays when you don't have the gun.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie!
I'm telling you, shoot!
Click, click, click. It's much trickier dealing with them if you wait until you have to get the SOCOM here as well. Completely out of ammo. Ooh. Give me some ammo. Give me some ammo. Meryl needs the training here. I'm letting her clean up. Oof. Come on, Meryl.
Thanks for the help.
Wait! Who are you?
You fool! You've killed him!
I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
Damn.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
I'm out of time. Love Mantis's introduction here. Now we can go back and get a closer look at Johnny, for anyone interested. Alright, let's give Nastasia a call.
Хорошо. Good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a 45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you. They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype. Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear?
Just rumors. I heard it is some kind of walking tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am.
Yeah.
But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination is necessary to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code? If the terrorists find out that one too.
Yeah, I've got to hurry and rescue President Baker.
Alright. Let's keep going. I really like that little scene when they cut over to Mantis and Liquid after the DARPA chief's death, after the real DARPA chief's death. It's rare in MGS that you ever cut away to someone else's perspective. Like, usually you're always seeing things from Snake's perspective. You're always with him in his scene. And I think it's like that throughout most of the games. It's very rare that you cut away to another perspective, and I think they're at another time as well, right? And I think that's why the screen is. I think that's why they use that filter as well. It kind of looks like a very gray, almost black and whitish filter. I think maybe that's there to show that it's in the past too. Where we get to see what led up to this whole thing with Decoy Octopus. You know, Mantis comes up with this plan to use Snake to input the PAL, and they use Decoy Octopus to lead him onto this track. Whose perspective is that meant to be? Mantis? Well, I guess it's all of their perspectives, but yeah, primarily Mantis, I guess. You know, it just brings you into a scene with the 3 of them in the torture room. Do you ever cut away to another perspective during MGS2? I don't think so. All I can think of really is when characters are monologuing and they might be talking about something, and then the game shows what they're talking about, but that's kind of different, you know, when the games go into slideshow mode. Another interesting detail about that scene with Meryl when she starts shooting at Snake. You get that weird moment where she does the VR pose. You know, where she kind of clenches her fist. At least I think that's what they're getting at there. You know, when she does that VR winning pose. It kind of fits too, right? Because we've been told that up until this point, Meryl only has experience in VR training. This is her first time on a real mission. So that's interesting. After Mantis seems to be controlling her. Here we see this is where the wall is painted over. Like the DARPA chief said, that looks like where we're going to be putting our C4, but there's another little detail here to indicate that this is the wall you should be blowing up. If you knock on the wall here, there are VR missions in MGS1. Yeah, you can access them from the main menu. If you do all the VR missions, it changes some of the dialogue in the game as well. When you probably heard it earlier, right? When you go up to the helipad for the first time, the conversation that you have with the colonel there on the codec alters slightly based on the amount of time that you took down in the dock area. And if you perform well in the dock area and you get through the area quickly, the colonel will compliment you up in the helipad. And Snake responds by saying, "It's thanks to all the VR training I did on board the Discovery." And he will only say that line if you've done VR training in the main menu before that point. Maybe I wasn't paying attention earlier. Maybe I didn't get the dialogue because I spent too long talking on the codec. If you spend too long talking on the codec in the dock, you won't get the dialogue where he compliments you. Instead, he'll say, "That took a long time, Snake." He'll insult you for taking so long. And then I guess when he says that, you don't get the VR line? Or maybe the VR line is following up something else. I can't remember. The Discovery is the name of the submarine. Yeah. Which is a reference to 2001: A Space Odyssey. It's also the name of the tanker at the start of MGS2. Johnny's Poop Barrel gifted a sub to Jankal. Thank you very much. What did you say here, Jankal? The flashback to the chief dying may also be something that's that Snake is meant to see as a result of Mantis' presence. I did think of that as well, yeah. But I think... oh yeah, and of course, Snake says right after about having some kind of a hallucination, which I guess you could... I guess I initially thought that he was just talking about seeing Mantis in front of him, floating in the air. That being the hallucination. But yeah, maybe the whole scene was meant to be a hallucination. Maybe Snake was supposed to be seeing that flashback. Although, no, I would still lean on that just being there for the player. Not something that Snake is actually experiencing. That'd be kind of weird. But maybe. To put what Naomi says in Japanese a little more literally, it's something like some of Mantis's memories. Oh, right. Well, then for sure that's what he's saying. I should have read the rest of your comment. So in Japanese, she says some of Mantis's memories may have leaked into your mind. The mental feedback loop thing is a bit liberal. Oh, damn, right? So so yeah, that fucking... That pretty much confirms it, right? Snake is seeing that whole thing. Okay, so yeah, we don't actually leave Snake's perspective. That's interesting. Anyway, what was I going to point out here? If you knock on the wall normally here, you hear that sound, but if you knock where it's painted over, it's all hollowed out. Ties into the idea that the tanker mission is Raiden's, that's Raiden playing a VR mission. Yeah, that's, I always wonder about that, if that's what they were going for there. Thanks to the VR training I did on board the Discovery. It's the only line in the game that mentions the Discovery, too. So your mind has that direct link between the Discovery and VR training. And then when you find out that Raiden did the tanker in VR, it's just there to make you wonder, oh hey, was I actually playing Raiden's VR? Did I actually see what happened on the tanker as it went down? Or did we experience some altered VR recreation? Yeah, maybe it is there just to make you question that. So normally you would just run straight into the next room. However, if we stop and look in first person, there's Baker. We can see him right here. The next area is fully loaded here. What happens if we take out our SOCOM and shoot at him?
What are you aiming at?
Who is that?
What are you aiming at?
You idiot!
So there's Ocelot. I love how you can get all this dialogue from Ocelot before you even see him. A bottle up, up.
Am I too late?
They weren't even worth wasting the ammo needed to kill them.
He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it!
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver. Draw!
Oh, I fucked up.
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want. I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-greased chamber. All right.
Gross.
I like it. Let's go.
Dirty Thirst with the 2 months. Thank you. Give Me the Smoke with the 13. Thank you. Freeman with the 7. And Ruminator with the $10. To save Meryl. Thank you, Ruminator. I will add that after the Ocelot fight. Thank you very much.
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz.
Spetsnaz.
After the fall of the
Soviet Union, apparently shoved the Russian tax police in late
After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB. But according to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the rigid system of the KGB and wanted to get out.
I wanted to get out of the KGB. I was recruited by Foxhound.
He's a gun fanatic, totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time. But he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment, and then take him out.
Sorry, Naomi. Mei Ling, what's up?
Snake, are you okay? Do it for me, Snake.
Sorry, Mei Ling, I didn't mean to call you.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot. The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
He's using a single-action army? The first model of that gun was made in 1873, over 130 years ago. Today, they're still being made in small numbers, but that's just for collectors and such. Nobody uses them in combat anymore. The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
Okay, I'll try my best. Ah, I'm not paying attention.
Better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long. Don't you want to settle this?
I love how you can see him spinning around the revolver there.
I love the smell of Corda. You know, that sulfury smell. But to you, it'll be the smell of your own death. Wait a minute.
Takes cover. Wanna try that again?
Wait a minute.
Ah!
Wait a minute.
Oh, you asshole.
You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I had such a good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up. What? My hand! Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again!
Who are you?
I like you. I have no name.
That exoskeleton.
Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier? It must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
Are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Alright, we're back. Let me see here. Oh, I think I forgot to add a donation. I'll get to that in a second. Hold on here. Bearden with the 38 months. Thank you very much. And yeah, Ruminator, I'll add your 10. Cheers, everyone. Hey, what's up, BMH? Let's call Campbell.
The DARPA chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Meryl's holding, or
find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned, Hal Emmerich.
In any case, you should contact Meryl by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case?
First, the DARPA chief, and then President Baker die of a heart attack?
Yeah, smells pretty rotten to me. Master, do you know anything?
No, but there's definitely something going on. Keep your eyes open out there.
It is just like Baker said. We are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials. You see, there are 3 elements necessary in the manufacture of nuclear weapons: nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology. All 3 of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means. If you have enough money, that is.
What was that noise?
Alright, let's knock on the wall, get his attention. And that allows us to just sprint straight up to the elevator. Easy. Sorry if I'm starting to get a bit tired, chat. But I've been awake for a long time. And I've been streaming for a while too. I was up way too early this morning, like 6 hours before I actually had to start the stream. Alright, we look at the CD case. We see the codec frequency. Let's call Meryl.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army? You're not even armed.
I appreciate your help from before, but I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second-floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second-floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Ah.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay, let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard, just like my uncle said.
Huh, I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Alright. Let's keep going. First floor. Michael Denny with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
Lowlife with the $5. Old age, please. AKA she dies. What? I don't see how that translates, but thank you very much, Lowlife. Burn with the 14 months as well, thank you. And Catawumpus with the 2 months, thank you. You think Debbie Mae West is underrated for performances, Meryl, Bad Humans? Yeah, I think she is really good. Really good casting as well, I think. Alright. Now we're gonna get our first cardboard box. Here it is, cardboard box A. Now if we look over there, we can see that the door has been fixed. Those two guys did their job properly. Level 4. Yeah, so if we want to get in there now, we're going to have to come back a bit later, because all we have is the level 2 card. I wonder what item is going to be in there when we come back later. Master, tell me about this amazing floor that I'm walking on, please.
Snake, that floor is designed so that your footsteps echo. Listen, Snake, there's a way to walk so your footsteps won't be heard. I call it stalking. Here's how you do it. First, put your weight on the opposite foot that you're going to step with. Then, take a step so that your heel makes contact with the ground first. Then, as you slowly lower the tip of your foot to the floor, gradually shift your weight onto that foot. Use your knees to maintain the subtle balance. Try it.
I can't do it.
Another way is to wear your socks over your shoes. If you crawl on your stomach, you won't make any noise either.
I like how all of Miller's calls highlight the fact that you are playing a game. It kind of feels like you're listening to Kojima's game design fantasies with a lot of these calls. Like all these crazy things that you can't do in the game. Which you can actually do later in the series, with regards to this call at least. You know, in this fucking game, you can't even walk. It's like Snake's movement in this is like really fucking hampered. Snake can't do fucking anything in this game. You know, this is the closest thing to walking. You can float. You can ice skate. You can do that. That's pretty fancy. And that does cancel the noise of your footsteps. But yeah, it's kind of cool talking about the stalking. Because in MGS3, we do get to stalk. In MGS3, we can run, we can walk normally, and we can stalk. We never get to wear our socks over our shoes, though, which kind of sucks. Kojima planned a neat real-life effect for one of his earlier games in which the player finds a dead body. The game disc would be spun at a certain speed and create a physical odor that smelled like blood. That was for Snatcher, yeah. In Snatcher, you play as a detective, and you investigate crime scenes and things like that, and he wanted you to be able to smell the blood at the crime scenes you were investigating. Here we get our suppressor.
Who's that?
Jesus fucking Christ. I knew it was coming and it still scared me. It's okay, he's just talking in his sleep.
Even though the genome soldiers are strengthened by gene therapy, they still need to sleep. You can move safely while they're napping.
The genome soldiers were specially trained so they can enter into a light sleep anytime and still remain in attack posture. Be careful not to make noise when you're near them.
When they're yawning, their eyes are closed, so they shouldn't be able to see you. Be careful with your timing, and you'll be okay.
The problem with Kojima's game design is it's usually not game preservation friendly. Not his fault, really. Yeah, he always wants to use the unique capabilities of the systems that he's working on. You know, like with the PS2, I feel like the MGS games utilized pressure sensitivity way more than most games. Shit like that. Boktai, of course, utilizing the real-life sun. In Boktai, you need to go outside to use the real sun to charge up your solar gun. Boktai can't be played without something that reads the solar panel. I don't know how you handle the Mantis fight on the PS5. I guess when you're playing, you can emulate Boktai and trick the game into thinking you're outside. Yeah, I always really liked how MGS utilized pressure sensitivity. It can be awkward. Like, the classic MGS games have really weird control schemes, but they're so satisfying once you figure out how to get the most out of them. You can learn to control them really well. You know, shit like like how they utilize pressure-sensitive controls inside lockers. I really like that effect. You know, where you have to slowly press down to ease Snake's face up to the locker door so you can look outside. And if you press it too hard, you smack your face against the locker, which alerts the enemy. Just like a really cool idea. And just one of those things that can surprise you when you're learning it for the first time. Like, oh shit, I didn't mean to smack my head against the wall. How did I do that? You might feel kind of fucked over by the game the first time it happens, but yeah. I think Kojima has always been interested in like really trying to simulate actions with a controller. He does it a lot in Death Stranding, you know, when you're throwing an item. The throwing mechanic is, the controls for throwing in Death Stranding is really cool. You know, how you have to let go of the button as you're throwing it. To let go so Snake will let go of it and throw it out of his hand. You throw up until that point where he needs to let go of the item. Or when you need to take out your dick to take a piss. Hold the L2 button to steady yourself. R2 button to take out your dick. And if you're playing on PS5, only the R2 button will vibrate to simulate how a real dick would feel in your hand while you're taking a piss. You only get the vibration on the one hand, on the one trigger. Cool detail here. We see that the tank is gone. Where could it be? When we come in here for the first time, we have two. Could it be up ahead, waiting for us, perhaps?
What have you got there? A cardboard box?
Yeah, remember that trick?
That's the Snake I remember. Those poor fools won't know what hit them.
A cardboard box, huh? Just like Zanzibar.
It saved my skin more than a few times in Outer Heaven, too.
Getting the maximum use out of ordinary on-hand objects is the first principle of survival. It's especially important in covert operations.
I haven't forgotten what you taught me.
A cardboard box. A cardboard box usually consists of a thin pasteboard with a corrugated paper center. They are usually made of recycled paper. It was first invented in Europe over 100 years ago. It was originally used to absorb one's sweat when wearing hats. With the same amount of wood to make one wooden box, you can make 6 or 7 cardboard boxes. And since it's recyclable, it's highly economical. In addition, it's strong and easy to store. That's why it's widely used for packing. But to avoid damaging weapons and other delicate instruments when shipping them, they should be packed in stronger boxes like wood or something. Also, the crevices should be filled with styrofoam to prevent them from moving around. So, anyway, what's with the box?
Oh, nothing. No big deal.
Is Snake embarrassed?
A cardboard box? I heard stories from my uncle, but I always thought he was pulling my leg. I've got no comment.
Classic. Bam, bam, bam.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them, and the doors will seal off, and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow, you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
I also really like what the MGS series does with controller vibration. Just certain subtle details, especially. You know, if there are big explosions going off and the controller's vibrating, you know, there's nothing that's special about that. But it's like the little things. I think my favorite example is when when Snake feels for Meryl's pulse when she's knocked out during the Mantis sequence. When he has to knock out Meryl. When he checks for her pulse, you get a slight vibration. Which is just really, really cool. It's like, it's surprising when you feel it. Even though I've played the game fucking hundreds of times, sometimes I still get surprised by that moment. Like, oh fuck, yeah, there's Meryl's pulse. And I don't have the thermals. But I do have cigarettes.
Are you smoking?
Yeah, so what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE, and attaches to the receptors on the P53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the P53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You know a lot about science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
Nakamura did all the rumble, yeah. Mei Ling?
You caught Snake? Snake, are you smoking a cigarette? Cigarettes are poison. They kill people. Didn't you hear what Dr. Naomi said? He that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off so many years of fearing death. Is that why you smoke, Snake? You're too afraid of life?
Damn. Nastasha, you'll cheer me up, won't you? You've got my back.
Snake, that room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke. Cigarette smoke or something.
Cigarette.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke? Oh, well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see them. That was a good idea, bringing the cigarettes, but don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They are bad for you.
Damn, I wonder can I get the other cigarette call now? Alright, let's try not to fuck this up. A battle lamp, bomb.
They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world. But after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc countries in particular, there is a tremendous brain drain. They cannot keep their scientists in the country. And each year, more and more nuclear engineers go to work for the highest bidder.
Jutsu. With the 3 months. Thank you very much.
Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, hazardous waste. We are constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared to that, smoking seems not so bad, no?
There it is. I think I'll leave the Miller outside calls for DRK to do later on.
Snake, be careful. There are Claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you, anyway?
One of your fans.
A real hero. Thank you for the 17. Liquefied matter with the $5. Meryl dies and Snake lives happily ever after with his submissive man-wife Otacon. Thank you very much. Low life as well. I still need to add your donation. Don't worry, I'll do that. Cheers, guys.
Master, does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Deep Throat? What? You mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of our operation, but he's been giving me advice by codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission. It seems he was transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I see.
Master, does the name Reverse Cowgirl mean anything to you?
Colonel, I got a codec call from someone outside this operation.
I know. We were monitoring the call. Mei Ling knows everything about the communication system, so let me have her explain it to you.
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
So you mean someone leaked the information?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Mei Ling, do you know where that transmission originated from?
I'm sorry. The radio waves were too weak to locate their source, but I'm sure he's near you, somewhere on the base.
Snake, you'll have to go through the minefield to advance.
Pew with the $15. Flying visit Heinz D dropping bombs to kill fucking Meryl. Good night, sailors. All right, yeah, Pew, thanks. Good night, man. If you're going to bed. Cheers for the 15. Okay, I have a few donations to add. I will do that in the next cutscene. All right.
You caught Snake? Snake, like Shakespeare said, naughts had, all spent, where our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message. That's right, you belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight!
Alright, we try and get the laugh. I actually picked up the fucking Claymore. I'm not sure if I've ever seen that happen before. He picked up the Claymore because he was on the ground. Alright. Well, that uses up my ration, unfortunately. Oh, did that... It did take out the treads. Nice. Come on down, come on down. Come on down. Move the treads! There we go. If we take out the treads twice, you really slow them down, which helps immensely. Although he's still being a bit of a bitch here. Whoa, what the fuck? How did that grenade land over there? Did the grenade bounce off the tank, or did I throw 2 grenades by mistake? I must have thrown 2, right? How is that grenade behind me? I did throw 2 by mistake. Okay. Can you stop moving, man? Stop. Not close enough.
See how you like this.
One more.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Sterling with the 5 months. Thank you. Elment with the 23. And Hokage Peaks with the 3. Thank you. Let's keep going.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said, totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
So, we can't equip any of our weapons, apart from the chaff grenade. We can still use chaff. You also run a little bit faster when you have a weapon equipped. So that's why we'll equip the chaff here, even though we don't want to use it. And Nastasha.
That's a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand. Snake, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around there.
Stalker Dan with the year as well. Thank you, man. Cheers.
Naturally, nuclear weapons contain plutonium. Most of the radiation emitted by plutonium isotopes consists of alpha rays. The ionization effects are strong, but if they are kept in containers, there is no danger of exposure. But if plutonium enters the body through breathing or other contact, it is quickly absorbed into the bones and internal organs. After that, there is no way to remove it. Once that happens, the victim will be constantly exposed to it, and just 1/1,000,000th of a gram of plutonium can cause cancer. That is why a plutonium leak is such a serious danger. Make sure you do not use your gun anywhere near there.
I wonder if they're even going to re-record the dialogue. That description that they had kind of made me think that they won't be, perhaps. You know, that the text that said that it'll be using the original voices, like, it made no mention of re-recording. It just said that it will have the original voices or something like that. Yeah. I read that David Hayter is reprising his role, so they might record new dialogue. I think that's just other people talking about the remake rather than anything official coming out of Konami. I don't think Konami have made any statements like that. I think the only thing they said was regarding it was that text written on the promotional materials that just said, like, it'll be using original voices. I can't remember exactly what IGN said original voice files. IGN actually spoke about the voice acting in some detail. Has David Hayter been active on Twitter at all over the last few days? If David Hayter has been active on Twitter, but has also said nothing about the remake, that's probably an indication that he's pissed off. Oh, he did do an appreciation thread. Oh, okay. I didn't see anything from David Hayter, so I thought that might have been an indication that maybe he wasn't re-recording stuff for it. But he did post an appreciation thread, okay. Has he implied that he's going to be re-recording again? Do I expect Konami to remake the other games? I don't know. I guess it depends how well this remake does. But if this remake goes well, then I'd say there's a decent chance. Hold on a second here. Oh, he's just zipping up. Close one. And he drops nothing. Wow. Ice Snipers with the 5-pack. Thank you very much. Cheers. Enjoy, whoever got a free sub. Yeah, looking at what Capcom is doing, I wouldn't be surprised if Konami did the same. Otacon deep in thought, trying to figure out where he left his hentai. Oh, bad humans. Give me official re-releases of the original games with Japanese voice acting and English subtitles. I'll take that over a remake any day of the week.
Snake, watch out.
Just give me those original games in Japanese.
Also, the floor is
That's all I want.
First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
Be so cool to be able to do marathons of the Japanese versions. You know, like 1 month we play all the games in Japanese, another month we play them in English. But right now you can't. You can only play a couple of the games in Japanese with English subtitles. Oh man, MGS2 especially. Still surprised we haven't seen a mod or something like that yet. Must be a hard thing to implement. So I really like Japanese writing. Quentin Flynn's performance in MGS2 has grown on me, but I think the Japanese is much better. The Rose Raiden exchanges specifically are just way better. They land so much better. Like the more heightened emotional scenes between them. And here we get a gas mask. Pretty cool. I want to get a close-up of the mask. Hey, that'll do. Finestone with the 28 months. Cheers. Electus with the 14 months. Cheers. If David Hayter's involved in the remake, why didn't he say kept you waiting, huh, in the trailer? Because then they'd have to pay David Hayter more money. Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for? Konami are going to try and do this shit by spending the least amount of money as possible. They're not going to have someone with all that power like Kojima coming at them for millions upon millions. Meryl.
Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny particles of dust off people's bodies before they enter the lab.
It might also be a reason to keep the original VA as well. Voice actors can cost a lot of money, and there is a lot of fucking dialogue in MGS. Good God. All those optional calls in MGS3, like 6 hours worth of optional audio.
Like they were cut by some type of blade.
What's this pile of corpses? It looks like they were all slashed by some kind of sword.
Couldn't be.
What?
Nothing.
Snake, I'm worried about Emmerich. Hurry up and get to him.
Meryl, this pile of corpses. Is this your handiwork?
Meryl, this pile of corpses. Is this your handiwork?
No way.
I didn't think so.
Who could have done that?
You got me, but he must be somewhere up ahead.
Then then I guess you'll just have to go and find out.
Takayama.
It's a ghost.
Yeah, the voices you're hearing are the train stations that get brought up again and again in the series. But it's all kind of warped, so you can't hear it properly. Takayama. They ever explain why these train stations are referenced? I feel like you were talking about this a while back, Bad Humans, but I can't remember. Get all these unique camera angles. I don't have the thermals, right? Yeah. If you have the thermals here, you can see that these guys, you still get a reading from these two. The two most recent that have died. And this guy still moving as well. A battle lamp bomb. Cool angle here, you see his foot twitching. Oh, that was your idea, Bad Humans. I only brought up the fact that they got free press from a newspaper. Because they added them. Expand on that, Bad Humans. What was that about the... Oh, like a newspaper mentioned MGS? Because of the train stations? Turn on smoothing. Oh, I didn't turn it on, did I not? No, I didn't. I like how we don't have the card that's required for this room. We only have level 3. Good job Fox was here to let us in. This happens a couple of times. You know, later on when after we beat Sniper Wolf and we have to pass through to get to the next area. It's a good job that we got caught for the torture sequence there because we didn't have the card for that either. We only get that card from Otacon. Dr. Cushman with the Prime sub, thank you.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Oh shit, Bad Humans is coming in with the info. When we use the station names of the Nose Railway in MGS, the Kobe newspaper interviewed and reported about us. MGS2 also got in. This time we wasted the chance to be reported by the Kobe newspaper. Kojima on the train station omission in 3. Right, okay. But no explanation for why they actually used it in the first place.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Mecha with the 17, thank you. Hey, what's up, Biz?
If you have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that. There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally Liquid Snake. The Genome soldiers under his command are next-generation special forces. Foxhound is intended to be a small number of highly elite, hand-picked soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'd like to know. Naomi, you really don't have any idea?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
What?
Nothing. Forget about it.
You see him for the ninjas the first time in MGS1, yeah.
Look at him move. He must have some kind of powered exoskeleton.
Powered exoskeleton? You mean like prosthetic arms and legs?
No. Prosthetics are intended to replace original body parts. That ninja's exoskeleton makes him far stronger than any normal human. He is a true cyborg, a cybernetic organism.
So he's half machine, huh?
I heard rumors about the experiments, but I had no idea that such a creature really existed.
Look at him move. Alright, let's do it. Ah, you bitch. Hey, you know what? I'm not sure if I ever... Oh! That was silly.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Is that my first legit game over? I think it is. Apart from killing Baker. I got too distracted. I wanted to try something that I never thought about before.
Now, make me feel it.
Johnny's Poop Barrel.
Make me feel alive again.
Thank you for gifting the sub to Second Knot.
Good. Now we as warriors. Hand to hand, it is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
I love his animation here when he used the chaff. Look at him, this poor guy. I didn't mean to throw another chaff. Oh, does he all... I'm not sure if that was a coincidence or not. Hold on. I'm throwing another one. Oh, he's just gonna stay crouched. Yeah. Oh! Weird. You get like a weird canceling animation. I'm trying to break his neck. He does a weird like 180 spin when you try and break his neck. Look at that. I don't want to waste all this chaff. Okay, let's just fight him normally now. I'm wasting time. I'm already behind schedule.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again. Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Oh, the moves. Oh, you bitch. He's gonna kill me again. See how he stops there and he has the exclamation mark above his head? That's him looking at you in disgust because you have a weapon equipped. If you don't have a weapon equipped, he never does that. But he's the biggest hypocrite, so it doesn't matter. Like the fucking shit he pulls playing hide and seek with his stealth camo, he has no right to behave like that, so.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
Look at this.
I'm here, Snake. Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain.
a really cheesy method for that phase. Just stand up against a wall, and he'll always teleport right in front of you. Normally, he goes all over the place. Like that.
Do you remember, Snake? The feel of battle. The clashing of bone and sinew. That's good, Snake. Hurt me more. Hurt me more. I felt that, Snake. Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again. What's happening?
Losing myself.
Is it over?
Gray Fox! Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
Huh. I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Huh? Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear chief engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh. Well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Liar! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it, in a joint venture between ArmsTech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on its back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind. But the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too.
Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me!
Meryl, what happened?
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
Alright, we're back. Give me a second here. And we will continue. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I'm good. Goldmeister, thank you very much for the 28 months. Johnny's Poop Barrel, I'm pretty sure I thanked you for your gifted sub to Second Knot, but in case I didn't, thank you again. Hey, what's up, J Cash? How's it going? Here we have some Police Knots posters. That's what you see in that footage, by the way. When Otacon is talking about his Japanimation, you're seeing footage from Police Knots. Kojima's anime-styled adventure game. Here we have a PS1. I guess this is where he was playing Police Knots. With a high-tech wireless controller. You can even crouch and look at the individual shoulder buttons. You can see it's plugged in there as well.
Looks like you've rescued Emmerich for the time being.
Yeah, with that stealth camouflage, he should be able to hide safely. Gray Fox. I can't believe it. But the real problem is your niece. The way the codec got cut off like that has me worried. Something must have happened to her.
You're worried about Meryl?
Not exactly. It's just that she's holding the detonation code override keys. They're our last chance of stopping that nuclear launch.
You're a cold man. Your mission is more important than the life of your companions?
This is war. Survival is the name of the game. Sometimes you have to be cold to survive.
Yes, but...
Snake, either way, I want you to find Meryl as soon as possible.
I understand.
Snake, there's an old Chinese saying. A scholar who cherishes the love of comfort is not fit to be deemed a scholar. Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the Codex system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich too. But he was used like a tool, used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
Snake just awkwardly says nothing, then hangs up. I've heard enough of this shit today, Mei-Ling. I don't need you adding on to it. Master?
People's reaction speed is slowest around 3 o'clock in the morning, and so is their judgment. If you're feeling drowsy, you should get some sleep.
Not sure if any of you guys read Cormac McCarthy, but I was really struck by the similarities to Metal Gear in his latest novel. In his latest novel, it centers around two characters primarily, a brother and sister. And they had a father who worked on the Manhattan Project, and much of the story kind of revolves around this cursed family that they have, and they're sort of haunted by their histories and the mysteries of their father and the secrecies of their family. And they just sort of live with this existential anxiety. And on top of that, the story involves an incestuous romance between the both of them. I was like, damn, man. We're getting all the fucking MGS parallels here. You could go even further as well, because this is spoiling. Pause if you don't want spoilers. But in the story, the sister is the one who really wants this relationship to flourish, and it's the brother who denies it, just like MGS. It's a really good book as well, although it's polarizing. I loved it though. It's a lot of philosophy, a lot of people just talking, a lot of dialogue, a lot of just like philosophical conversations, scientific conversations. We come back out, and our boy here is dead. He's no longer moving. Cool Ben with the 11 months. Cheers. Master, anything else?
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
The passenger Vorn Doom, yeah. The brother and sister in MGS, well, they're step-brother and sister in MGS, but Otacon and Emma more relates to MGS 2. But also, obviously, what we see with Otacon here and his cursed heritage. We could do a good few more Nastasia calls there, but I'm a little bit behind schedule. So we'll speed up a little bit. Although, I will do another call with Mei Ling.
What is it, Snake?
Mei Ling, how did you get into this line of work?
The truth is, I always wanted to become a fighter pilot. I fell in love with jets watching them in the movies.
You'd be surprised how many people say the same thing.
But I didn't want to kill people. That's when I heard that the US Air Force needed people to do BDAs, battle damage assessments.
Those are the guys whose job it is to confirm how successful a bombing run was.
Yeah, so I started to do research into aerial photography and air intelligence. I made it my major.
But there are no pilots who only do BDAs.
That's right, but by the time I learned that, I was already an expert in my field.
Last little squirt. Yeah. Shake. Oh, exactly what I wanted. And here's Meryl. Look at that walk. Oh my god. Oh, shit! Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, he doesn't come all the way? Damn, I never hide in this spot. Listen to Meryl's hips. She makes unique sounds as well. Off she goes.
Snake, that's a ladies' bathroom.
I know that. Saw Meryl come in here.
So you went in after her? Are you some kind of pervert? I won't let you save your mission now.
Listen, Mei Ling, this is the only place on the base that I can talk to Meryl alone.
Whatever, weirdo. Don't call me again.
Snake, that is a woman's bathroom. You should not be in there.
But I saw Meryl go in here.
Even so, Snake.
This is our only chance to talk alone together. I was sure she was in here.
Don't move. That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, and guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys. You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Colonel, your niece is fine.
Thank goodness.
We can't relax. Not yet.
I know. Snake.
She's quite a woman.
As commander of this operation, I can't ask you to watch after Meryl, but...
Duty first?
Maybe I was wrong. Sending my own flesh and blood to war.
She understands about duty.
I know she does.
But what I want to know is, what was the real purpose of this military exercise?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm nothing more than a middleman.
Is this transmission being monitored by the military?
Of course.
I get it. All the world's a stage and we're merely players, right?
Yes, but even players can influence the play.
I just hope we can prevent it from having a bad ending.
Mei Ling, how are you feeling now?
It's a good thing you hooked up with Meryl. You should have seen the Colonel. He doesn't like to let it show because he's the boss, but he was so happy he could barely contain himself.
I'm glad to hear that.
She's forgotten all about it. No apology, nothing.
Talk to you later, Snake.
Fuck you.
You managed to link up with Meryl. Good. So now, you must have the card keys that will override the detonation code. You should hurry. The time limit is running out.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
I think that might actually be one of my least favorite scenes in MGS1. There are parts of it that I like. I like the exchange at the end when they start talking about weapons. But when it comes to Meryl's monologue, I feel like all of the stuff that she explicitly states there was clear. Was already clear in the subtext of the story. You know? Finding what she's capable of. You know? We already learn about her admiration for Snake before, and how she's a fan of Foxhound with the tattoo and guys like You and My Uncle. You know, it's already clear, I think, why she's here and what she's trying to discover about herself. I don't think she needs to, like, state it all out like that. You know? Why does the tattoo need to be fake? Why would she have a fake tattoo like a child? Maybe because tattoos are much more taboo in Japan. Might have something to do with it. Like, aren't tattoos like a big deal in Japan? Might have something to do with it. Oh, Jesus Christ, Meryl. What the fuck? What the hell?
What? What is it?
I don't think I've ever seen her run into the room. Like, usually she waits out there for you to meet up with her.
What are you staring at?
My Japanese friend had to hide her tattoos from her mother for years. Like, yeah, it's a big thing over there. Yeah, but it probably ties into the whole Yakuza thing, perhaps. You know, like where it's like, oh, only criminals have tattoos. Maybe it's that kind of thing.
Come on, Snake. Don't stare at me like that. What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
I don't know a single millennial that doesn't have a tattoo. I'm a millennial. I don't have a tattoo.
What? What is it?
I know loads of people that don't have tattoos.
What are you staring at? Come on, Snake. Don't stare at me like that.
She's gonna explode!
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
I think she can still get redder than this.
What? What is it?
Is she still getting redder? Her whole, even her clothes are glowing red,
What
I
are you
think.
staring at?
Oh my god.
Snake, let's hurry up and go to the commander's room.
Oh, what the fuck? I couldn't look there. It triggered a little scene. That was weird. Yeah, like usually she doesn't even follow you in here. Oh my... What the fuck? She's running right to the end. Hold on, I can't let you lose your glow.
Come on, Snake.
Alright. I've never had any interest in getting a tattoo, no. Probably a good thing too, because you can spend a lot of money on that stuff.
My head. Oh, it hurts.
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake.
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine.
Okay. Let's go.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Rob with the 4 months. Thank you. Lazy Hedgehog with the tier 1 sub as well. Thank you. Silent Vanguard, did I thank you? Felipe Queens as well with the 14. Lucas Bond with the 11. Cheers, guys. Oh, fuck, I meant to show something. If you look in first person during this sequence, you actually look through Meryl's eyes. Because now she's being controlled by Mantis. And this is a strat you can use during the fight as well. If you don't have thermal goggles to see where Mantis is when he's using his stealth camouflage, you can just use first person, and that will allow you to look through his eyes to get a hold on his position. And I don't have thermals right now, so I'm going to use that strat.
Snake, how do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me. Oh, Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
Oh, you don't like girls?
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
Useless woman.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power? Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now, let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your past. You are a very methodical man. The type that always kicks his tires before he leaves. You are a highly skilled warrior, well suited to this stealth mission. You are extremely careful of traps. You are either very cautious, or you are a coward. Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul. Your memory is completely clean. You have not said often. You are somewhat reckless. I can read you like an open book. You still don't believe me? I will show you my psychokinetic power. Put your controller on the floor.
Put your controller up your ass.
As fast as you can. That's good. Now I will move your controller by the power of my will alone. What do you think now? Can you feel my power now? The demonstration is over.
Tingly. Asha, 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 asha.
That's Psycho Mantis, former KGB psychic. He has powerful telepathic abilities. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job. He worked with the FBI on several cases as a psychic profiler. 5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer, and he got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
So he was sort of infected by this serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that, he became a sort of psychic spy working for the highest bidder. Traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I've got no chance of beating him.
There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake. Don't let him manipulate you.
Bum bum. Ba-dum bum. Where are you? It's useless. What do I do, Colonel?
Not everything you see with your 2 eyes is real. Destroying his spirit is more important than destroying his body.
Don't let him read you. Be a blank slate, okay? Clear your mind.
Is there a reason it says Hideo on the screen? It's trying to trick you into thinking that there's something wrong with your TV. Old Sony TVs used to have that exact same kind of font and text when you changed the channel. Like if you changed from channel 1 to channel 2, it would come up in big text on the top right of the screen with the number 2, and then it would shrink to a smaller size, just like the Hideo thing. And when you switch to your video player input, it would say video in big letters. Apparently the Japanese text is even closer to how the Japanese text looks on Japanese TVs, so it's even easier to get tricked by it. So yeah, just yeah, I remember it didn't quite work for me because my TV didn't look like that. But I remember my granny had, I think it was a Mitsubishi TV, and I remember her TV was just like that, you know, with the same green text and the same, you know, the big text minimizing after a couple of seconds.
He read your mind with his psychic abilities. Somehow you've got to get around him.
Yeah, it wasn't all CRTs, you know, it had to be a particular brand. Like, I think a lot of old Sony TVs had it. Maybe my granny had a Sony TV, actually. Maybe it was a Sony, because it was just like that.
He's using his psychic ability to read your controller's moves. That's how he's evading your attack. You've got to do something so he can't read your controller's moves. Think. There must be some way.
My controller's moves, you say? Go on, spell it out completely for me.
I've got it. Use the controller port. Plug your controller into controller port 2. If you do that, he won't be able to read your mind.
Oh my god. Let's do it. Another strat you can do here is destroy both of the statues in the room. And I think that's what Naomi is alluding to when she says not everything you see is real. But in order to destroy the statues, you first have to die and then come back to the fight. They won't let you do it on the first attempt. And I think that was just a backup strat that they included just in case your second controller port was broken. How do you do this if you have a wireless controller? Well, you just saw me. You go into the menu and change it over to player 2. You have to chip him down. You use a lot of health. Ba-dum-bum. Oof. Ah, fuck. Wow, still on this page.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
It's crazy how dumb the AI used to be in 1998. The enemies are hella easy. God, I wish I could watch you play this boss fight right now. That'd be good. I reckon we'd see, like... That's kind of unfair, you know, being thrown into a game without playing, you know, without being eased into it. But even if you were eased into it and you played everything up until this point, Mantis would still kick your ass.
You're powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Ah! Stop! Meryl!
Is my mic a bit low? I'm pretty tired, so I'm kind of talking quietly now as well, I think. But yeah, if the game is drowning me out a bit, I can lower it. Ba-da-bum-bum. Final phase, where he just throws everything at you at the same time.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other computer. I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I'll read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers. And use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one's seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen through evil. You, Snake. You're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in her heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
You're a sad, lonely chat. Come on, chat. Let's get you home. Put on your seatbelt, chat. Don't worry, we'll be home in 20 minutes. We'll get you to bed. Okay. I won't mention this to your mother tomorrow. We'll just forget this ever happened. Let's go back to controller number 1. Let's get you to bed, chat. Here's Mantis. The barcodes on his arm. Love this music that plays here only a couple of times in the game. Is Tappy stealing more music with this one? It sounds an awful lot like the FF7 main melody. Baker? Is that you?
It looks like Meryl's okay. Thanks, Snake. Snake, there's no time left. You've got to hurry up and get to the underground base. You should be able to go north from the commander's room.
The tongues of dying men enforce attention, like deep harmony. Snake, people don't normally lie with their dying breath. I think he was telling the truth. Maybe you should believe him. Please, Snake, don't give up.
Psycho Mantis. What a pathetic man. He was born with all the right tools, but he never knew how to use them.
A psychic soldier. What a waste. I guess fighting was all he ever knew.
Are you feeling sorry for him?
Mantis had incredible power. Fantastic power. Maybe that power could have been used to make people happy. It's a sad thing when you see all that power being used just for war.
You can relate to that, Otacon. There's an interesting detail with regards to the Japanese version of the game. I'm sure many of you know about it, especially those of you that watch our streams frequently. In Japanese, his final line of dialogue is a little bit different. When he's talking about how it feels to finally help someone, he doesn't say it feels nice. He says it feels nostalgic, which is much more ambiguous. Because it makes you go, huh, like, what is it making him think of? You know, nostalgic for what exactly? And apparently, it's again calling back to something that he said about his mother. How his mother died giving birth to him. And I think the idea is that he's sort of seeing his life flash before his eyes as he dies, and seeing the moment of his birth and how his mother died helping him to live in this world, you know, and now he's helping Snake and Meryl.
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
I'm a musher.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
Yeah, when you hear the line, you might think, oh, he must be nostalgic for something that he did for someone else in the past. Because it'd be quite odd to be nostalgic for the moment of your birth, you know? But I think that's the idea. I think Kojima even commented on it before. And she just teleports to the end. Does he actually say nostalgic in Twin Snakes? I can't remember. Endgamer93, thank you very much. Thank you for the 2 months. I'm very tired right now, so I'm not really going over all the details and everything, but glad you're liking all the trivia and bits of analysis here and there. I love this music that comes in here. Just this one sustained note, that's all it is. Oh. Pretty unique for this game to do stuff like that, you know, where like sound will come in the middle of an area. You know, usually you load an area and the theme of that area plays, but here it's kind of weird. You know, you crawl through here and then it kicks in. Oh. The arcade will be taken over after the torture.
Snake, don't kill the dogs, please.
What are you talking about? If I don't kill them, they'll kill me.
But those dogs are just innocent animals.
If they were guilty, it'd be okay.
But you keep dogs, don't you?
So what? This is war. My private hobbies have got nothing to do with it.
3 hours? No. We're pretty close to the torture.
Snake, those dogs.
Give me a break.
Those are wolf dogs in there. Just like their name, they're a cross between huskies and Alaskan wolves. They were bred to be used as sled dogs.
They were trying to create an animal that would combine the gentleness of a dog with the endurance and ferocity of a wolf, but they didn't get the stamina and power they were hoping for. On top of that, their personalities wound up closer to wolves. Most of them won't even let you get close. That's why they never caught on.
Ah, that's right. You're a musher.
Yeah. And after they outlawed the use of hybrids and dog sled races in 2002, no one even wanted to breed them anymore. I heard that most of them were put to sleep after that.
Yes, but some of the wolf dog pups that were thrown away went wild. I've heard that wild wolf dogs hunt in packs, just like wolves. Better be careful.
That's unrealistic. No dog owner would think that way. What if you're like a genetic weapon that was specifically designed to be a war machine? Then maybe. I don't know. No.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Shut up.
What are you thinking?
Snake in a cake with the 13 months. Cheers. So here is one of the very obscure hidden mechanics in this game. You might think this is just a silly little scene, but this actually upgrades the cardboard box. In the previous area, these dogs were hostile, right? They attacked me. But now that they have marked their own territory and pissed on the box, they will no longer be hostile towards me when I wear the box. They will now love me when I wear the box, due to the piss. So Meryl thinks she's taking revenge on you here. You punch her in the face, quickly get in the box. She calls the dogs over to piss on it. She thinks, you know, ha, I got him. Little does she know, all she's done is help me here. So I win.
Be careful. Wolves have the advantage in the dark. Not only can they see better, but they have a keen sense of smell as well. You'd better use your night vision goggles.
This place is mine. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
Yeah, if you do that earlier in the game when the dogs aren't around, like punch Meryl in the face, she'll always be able to punch you back or slap you back. If you hide in the box, you'll just pop out of the box automatically and she'll slap you. But with the dogs, you get a slightly different little scene.
So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
Yes, only a little.
Meryl.
What is it?
Meryl, get down! Meryl!
Snake, leave me and run.
Meryl!
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me. Now get out of here.
Meryl! Damn. Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but...
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
Like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else, either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
It's not up to you, Snake. Chat decides. You have no say in this matter, Snake.
How could you? Why? Snake.
Snake, what the hell? Are you trying to kill Meryl?
You've gone insane?
Oh, why'd you do it? Snake.
Stop it! You'll kill her!
Snake.
Look at Snake's face.
Snake, stop!
How could you? Why? Snake.
A terrible snake!
Oh, why'd you do it? Snake.
No! I can't believe it! Snake has gone insane!
Snake, you're a poor excuse for a man.
No! Alright, Otacon, we're in big trouble here. Sniper Wolf just shot Meryl. I need some help. What are we gonna do?
Otacon, have you ever seen a sniper rifle anywhere on this base?
A sniper rifle?
Meryl's been shot by an extremely good sniper.
Sniper?
A high-quality sniper rifle is the only way I can
She's been
fight
shot
back.
by you, Snake.
I saw a PSG-1 in the armory in the second-floor basement of the tank hangar.
The second-floor basement of the tank hangar? I have to go all the way back there?
Well, yeah.
What's wrong with you, Otacon?
Nothing.
What's wrong with you, Otacon?
Stop it! You'll kill her!
I didn't do anything. I really wish there was nothing more to that exchange with Otacon. You know, it's foreshadowing his interest in Sniper Wolf, his feelings for Wolf. But I wish it was just Otacon being weird and anxious for no reason. What's wrong with you, Otacon? It'd be funny if shit like that just happened with Otacon randomly. Where the anxiety would just get the better of him every now and then. The Snake's frustration. I like the Mei Ling call here. Oh well. Yeah, I'm not doing all the extras right now. We breezed past a good few Nastasha calls as well. We still get it?
What is it, Snake? In China, they say, rashness brings success to few, misfortune to many. Snake, go forward when it's safe, but retreat when there's danger. You'll just have to play it by ear depending on the circumstances.
A battle up, bop. I didn't do the outdoor calls here, DRK. those later after the torture. You know, the Miller calls.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
What is it? Wolf, I just forget it.
I really like the optional calls with Otacon here. I always like when you can learn something in an optional call before the game tells you. It's one of those instances. Like in MGS3 in the Virtuous mission, the calls you can get about Granin. You can see pictures of Granin right at the beginning of the game. Snake, wait, hold on. Dice, did I thank you for your 2 months? Cheers, man. Much appreciated. Can't remember if I thanked you. Hey, my pleasure, Jess. Titus, thank you very much for the Prime. Cheers. They already confirmed that the remake will have the original voices. Whether they'll be re-recorded or not, I don't know. I'm thinking they probably won't, with how they've phrased things so far. Is that what we're calling this new MGS3? MGS Dorito? I think I prefer just the simple MGS Triangle. MGS Triangle. Okay.
Sniper Wolf is Foxhound's best sharpshooter. Everyone knows that women have more patience than men, but Sniper Wolf can go for a whole week with no sleep, no food, her sights never straying from her target. And on top of that, she takes diazepam, so her hands never tremble.
Bum, bum, ba-da-bum.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl. Stay out of her range and shoot at her with a sniper rifle.
Get on your stomach. Fire from the prone position. It would be good if you had a tripod or something stable to balance your weapon on. If you do not have that, hold the weapon firmly under your armpit and keep it still with your chin. Line up your target in your scope's crosshairs. Most soldiers can hit a target at 300 meters. I have a friend who can hit one at 520 meters. To be a good sniper, you must have nerves of steel and lots of patience. Sometimes you have to sit in position for days, barely moving a muscle. The most important thing is to wait for your opportunity and then take it.
Looks like Mickey Mouse with a Pyramid Head cosplay. Why? The gloves? The gloves are Pyramid Head gloves down to a T. And fuck your friend, Nastasha. Nobody gives a fuck. Ba-dum-bum. Oh my god. He should be holding the helmet with his other hand, though. He's holding it with the wrong hand. If we want to be extremely anal. Oh! You bitch. Oh, wow, she didn't stop there. That's so rare. Being really cheesy with the pauses. Wow. Whoa. She shot the wall. That's cool. She's I'm at such a specific angle. Okay, now the real test begins. Oh, walked right into it.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke from getting launched.
Oh, the ammo doesn't respawn here. "23. What a meme age. I'm gonna rip your head off and play basketball with it. A meme age. A fucking meme age. Did I read that correctly? Damn, I can't believe you're fucking 23, bro. That's such a meme age. What's next? Is 24 gonna be a cringe age? Gonna rip your head off. I mean, I guess cringe ages could be a thing. You know? 12 is probably a pretty cringe age. But I still feel like a terrible
Snake,
human saying
is
that.
killing rats really that fun? Torturing small animals is a sign of a warped mind, you know.
That took way too long. Mei Ling, what do you have to say?
Snake, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Bad feeling? Something you ate?
No, I'm serious. Like a premonition or something. Snake, it's all up to you.
Gorlab, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Outer Heaven and for gifting a sub to Legion. Cheers. Regarding the donations for Meryl's fate, we'll be doing the first 2 rounds of torture regardless. And then once we get pulled back for our 3rd session of torture from the cell, once the button mashing begins on that 3rd session, that's when all bets are off. So we do this first one, we pass this first one regardless, then we get brought to the cell, then we do the second one, and then once we get pulled back for the 3rd one, that's the final, that's when it finishes. That's when all bets are off. How old am I? I am 31. 32 next month. And again, thank you for all the generosity for everyone who donated.
Don't move!
It's hard to miss when you're this close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You are a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it? I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
Take him away.
looks like that, don't you?
Yes, he's my target. Mine.
Can you hear me, Solid Snake?
He's tougher than I thought.
Do you know who I am? I always knew that one day I would meet you. The man who stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my birthright.
Forget it. Your body is strapped down tight.
Me? I'm the man you stole everything good from. And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the two of us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark.
Don't make me laugh. These shackles are steel.
Do you need his DNA too?
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We need it to correct the Genome Soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. We still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
It's no use. We've taken away all your weapons and items. Don't worry, they're safe. But you won't be needing them anymore.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites, every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother? Or should I say, big brother? Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what? Those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the Chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Your woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Got a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
I'm glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear's armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using auto-fire, or I'll know. I'm going to run a high-voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you.
But I never heard that before.
You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay, let's get started. Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
How did you like that? Shall we go again? Had enough yet? We're not finished yet. Still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more? Give up. Make it easy on yourself. One more time. Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day.
Oh, God.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now.
I don't have the energy for this shit.
You're the boss's brother, all right. Your brother, he's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down 2 F-16s with a Hind helicopter? The Les Infanteries project was not a total failure. He is the one man who could make my dream into a reality.
Looks like I got a roommate. The DARPA chief? Whew. What a stench.
Damn, I caught a cold. That witch, she took my clothes.
Okay, we're back. What does Ocelot want with the optical disc? The optical disc is something that gets expanded on in MGS2. You know, he supplies the data on the disc to Solidus and sells it on the black market. The information, which leads to the proliferation of Metal Gears, all that stuff. Did I say proliferation there? Proliferation. All the info on Rex,
Snake,
yeah.
Are you okay?
I've been better.
How's Meryl?
They've got her.
Damn. Snake, the government has decided not to give in to their demands. We're trying to buy some more time.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead, wasn't it? You knew it all along, didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot. Metal Gear, secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the President had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need-to-know basis, is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the President and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2 or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the President's reputation and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So patriotism is your excuse for circumventing the Constitution?
Please, Snake. Just stop them.
Why should I?
Because you're the only one who can.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before. I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains.
You see...
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about.
Publicly, the President has been very vocal in his opposition to eugenics experiments. We don't want the existence of the Genome Army to go public.
And that's the only reason? Huh. Hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
Oh, man.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days. All his blood's been drained out, too.
Drained?
Maybe to slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right. But he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn. Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems that there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that Arms Tech installed secretly. You have to unlock it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. Sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower. Also...
What?
I know it's asking a lot.
Meryl, right?
Yeah.
I'll save her.
Thanks.
Oh, I forgot about that. The info you get on Octopus in Acid, born in Mexico. Was that not revealed anywhere else? I kind of like that you don't get much said about him in this. You know, you always learn about the bosses in this. They always tell you about themselves. When you meet them, when you kill them, you hear their dying words. But with Octopus, you know, he was always playing the part, so you never get a chance. You never get a chance to see the real Octopus, only the disguise. I kind of like it. Blaustein had information on that from the team, and it made its way into the MGS handbook. Ah, okay. Rocha, thank you very much for the $35 to save Meryl. Meryl is now in the lead. Meryl's survival is now in the lead up until now. Because Phantom just donated $6. Phantom, thank you very much for the $6. Oh yeah, by the way, if it's a tie, it's in the favor of the most recent donation. If it's a tie. Phantom, thank you very much. And again, Roach, thank you.
Normally, when a soldier is taken prisoner, he should only give up the big 4. That's name, rank, serial number, and date of birth. But you're not any old soldier, Snake. I don't want you to tell them anything. Fortunately, you're strong enough to resist.
Oh shit. Firelord donated $5. She lives, you sickos. And then Lowlife donated 10 for dead to kill Meryl. Firelord, thank you very much. Lowlife, thank you very much. Cheers, guys. I'll add this.
Otacon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth camouflage, that is.
I have a favor to ask. I need your help.
I was wondering when you'd ask. What should I do?
I've been captured. I'm locked up here in this cell.
What cell?
There's a big torture machine nearby.
Okay, I know it. It's close. I'll be there right away.
Thanks. Otacon.
I'm headed your way now. Can't you just relax?
I am relaxed. I just don't know how to kill time here.
Okay, I'll be there as soon as I can.
And Roach donates 5 to save Meryl, and then little Dragon Mei Ling swoops in with $20 to save Meryl. Little Dragon Mei Ling, thank you. Cheers, everyone.
I'm headed your way now. Can't you just relax?
Cheers, everyone. Thanks for all the generosity. I appreciate it.
Just because you are locked up does not mean there is no chance of escape. Keep your eyes and ears open, and when you see a chance, take it.
Lowlife coming in with the $25. Ugh, killer. Is this frustrating, Lowlife? Why do these people keep trying to save her? Thank you, man.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya?
And we get another donation, anonymous, with the $16. Otacon is worst ending in MGS. Well, I'm assuming I'm putting that towards Meryl Libs, then. For future reference, though, please be explicitly clear with what you want your donation to be. You know, this guy's just expressing how he feels about the Otacon ending. He isn't telling me to do anything. But I think it's safe to assume that that's going towards Meryl Libs. And Vocare, or Vocare, however I pronounce that. Thank you for the 20 to save Meryl, and Rocha with the 20 to save Meryl. Oh my god, man. Thank you, everyone. Hold on a second.
Just because you are locked up does not mean there is no chance of escape. Keep your eyes and ears open, and when you see a chance, take it.
The guard is only human. He has to sleep and go to the bathroom like the rest of us. That'll be your chance.
Oh dear god. Cushion coming in with the 10. Kill bros. Oh, right, okay. Kill bros before hoes. Okay. Cushion, thank you very much.
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
I've been through a lot worse, believe me.
Wow, you really are a hero. It's a good thing the codec is connected directly to your inner ear. You can contact us anytime. It's always nice to hear that you're alright. Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him. Please, Snake, don't give up.
Shut up! Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Okay, so this is just the second round of torture, so we're going to survive this again regardless. It's all decided when we go back for the third round.
Okay, I'll tell you once more.
And again, thank you everyone for the crazy
Press
generosity.
the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough,
Cheers.
press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. I fought wars in Afghanistan, Mozambique, Eritrea, and Chad. Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared as Shalashaska. I was trained by the Russian GRU. I am not like one of those KGB slugs. To me, this isn't torture. It's a sport.
You're all just a bunch of sadists.
Don't confuse me with those uniformed fools. Well, shall we begin? Okay, here we go. How did you like that? Shall we go again? Had enough yet? We're not finished yet. You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more? Give up. Make it easy on yourself. One more time. Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day. You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age. Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So you're in this for money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
My controller's still in one piece? Man, this controller is getting on in years. It's a real old man. Foxy came in during that round of torture with $5 for the bro ending. Thank you very much, Foxy. I added that. Meryl Libs is still in the lead by a fair bit. Cheers, everyone. Thank you.
okay, Snake?
Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah. My arm hurts.
Poor Snake. I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood.
Okay, but you can leave out the Benzedrine. That stuff makes me too frisky.
I guess you're not feeling too bad after all. Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Huh?
Okay, here I go.
Oh.
How does that feel, Snake? A little better?
How did you do that?
I stimulated your muscle fibers with the nanomachine cilia. That's about all I can do for you.
Naomi, please talk to me. Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Anything.
I'm not a very good talker.
Please. Tell me about yourself.
Myself? That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand.
Big Boss.
What? Big Boss? I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him, knowing that?
Yup.
How?
He wanted it. Besides, some people just need killing.
That's patricide.
Yup. That's the trauma that Mantis was talking about. The one we share in common.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
What?
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant, and the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox. Gray Fox.
I learned a lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true. We did, in Zanzibar. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of Outer Heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No. We never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
Men and their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
You really like talking about genes, Naomi. Why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA?
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
Alright. I have someone to thank. Anonymarsh with the $50 donation. My god. Anonymarsh, thank you very much. And that was for Meryl's death. So Meryl's death now takes the lead. Thank you, Anonymarsh. Cheers. Much appreciated. Sorry about the ads, non-subs as well. That's on me. That's on me. But yeah, I need the money, I'm afraid. So sorry that it's a pain. Non-subs or non-turbos, yeah, whatever.
Oh, my stomach! Oh, damn it!
Vocare with the 24. Thank you. Okay, I'm behind 10 VPNs. Yeah, work away. Do whatever you can. I won't hold that against anyone. Hug please with the 21 months. Thank you. Vocare. Hold on. Did I just gloss over your $24 donation? I'm so tired now. I don't even know. Can't even remember. Vocare. Thank you for the fucking $24. I think I thought that was a sub or something. I was too busy reading chat. And I was just on autopilot. Vocare, thank you for the 24. I was like, wait a second, don't I have a donation to add to the stream? Cheers, man. Thank you. Solid Toffer, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I've been streaming for a good while, but I've been awake for even longer. I've been awake for like almost 20 hours, so pretty tired. Solid Tolford, thank you for the tier 1. Hug please. Thank you for the 21. Thanks, guys.
Hey, I'm here.
Where?
What? Someone there?
What are you using the codec for? I'm right here.
Oh.
It's me.
Otacon.
Wow, they even captured you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Let me go. That hurts.
Hurry up.
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez, it's like an animal's cage. Oh, what a smell.
Because of him.
Yeah, it's the DARPA chief.
Yeah. You don't hurry up and get me out of here. I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards. This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here then?
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed. Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Sam K Gaming, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Much appreciated. Yeah. Yeah. Hideo Kojima donated $5 just now as well to kill Meryl. Hold on a second.
Did you use the ketchup? It took me a long time to find that. It's exactly the right color and consistency, too. Use it wisely, okay?
In the lead by $1. Thank you, Hideo. Cheers.
The guard is only human. He has to sleep and go to the bathroom like the rest of us. That'll be your chance.
Don't say anything to tease or anger the person torturing you. If you make him mad, it'll be that much worse for you. You'll need to save your strength.
Just because you are locked up does not mean there is no chance of escape. Keep your eyes and ears open, and when you see a chance, take it.
Oh my god. Save donated $2. And then right after, Killer Shadows donated $5. Wait, did I say Save donated 2? Save donated 2, Killer Shadows donated 5, both to save Meryl. Thank you. And Gorlab gifted the sub to Fever. Thank you very much, Gorlab. Enjoy your free sub, Fever. Cheers, everyone. Hold on a second.
Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him.
We're getting very close to the third round now. And remember, all bets are off once the button mashing begins.
Please, Nick, don't give up.
Our boy is coming back.
They weren't even worth wasting the ammo needed to kill them.
Watch this.
What are you playing around with that ketchup for?
I love that. Oh my god. Otacon coming in with the donation. $10 to kill Meryl. Thank you, Otacon. Firelord coming in with 2 to save Meryl. This is dramatic. Firelord, thank you. And Quiet's Jiggly Bobs just came in with a big donation, 25 to save. Jesus. Quiet's Jiggly Bobs, thank you very much. Thank you.
Snake, that's a prison cell. You can't open the door from the inside. Somehow, you'll have to get the key off the guard.
Yeah, but how?
Why don't you try disappearing?
Jesus Christ. Valkyrie Profiler. Valkyrie Profiler with the $100. $50 on Kill, another $50 on DRK to start MGS5 first. I'm afraid you cannot donate for such things. But you'll be seeing a lot of DRK MGS5, don't worry. Valkyrie, I'm just gonna ask you in chat, do you want me to put all of that on Kill? Oh my god, Sterling coming in with another 50. Do you want me to put all of that on Kill? Jesus Christ. Sterling coming in with the 50 as well. Man, these are some really generous donations. Chat, thank you. That's a lot of money. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hold on a second, man.
They weren't even worth wasting the ammo needed to kill them.
Gore Lab coming in again with the $10. Dog, please do some obscure film reviews, video essays, and put them on YouTube or Patreon. That would be sweet. Save Meryl as well. I have thought about that, but it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, and I'm already busy enough with the stream. Gorlab, thank you very much for the 10. Cheers.
Shut up!
Shoot! That cool medicine knocked me out. But it doesn't even work. I'm so sleepy. Maybe if I walk a little.
Oh, maybe if I walk a little. Maybe if I walk a little.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up!
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Maybe if I walk a little. If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Okay, here we go.
She's dead. She's dying.
How did you like that?
It's over.
Shall we go again? Had enough yet? We're not finished yet. You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more?
You win.
Had enough. So, you're human after all. The torture will stop as I promised. But I'll take the woman in return. I'll have my fun with her before I kill her.
Meryl.
I hope you can still look at yourself in the mirror, my friend.
I gave in. I gave in to my pain. I gave in to my greed. I exploited my chat. I'm a capitalist monster. I'm sorry, Meryl. Maybe if I walk a little. Chat, thank you. That's a crazy amount of money. Yeah. That was a lot of donations that came in at the end there. It was already like up to 200 or something, I think, before we even got to the cell. 391 in favor of death, 274 in favor of live. Cheers, everyone. Thank you. Hold on a second.
Not again.
Off he goes again. But yeah, man, the donation wars can go a long way. Yeah, it's hard to have the words really, but I really appreciate it, chat. Especially these days, I've some bills to pay, so yeah, goes a long way. Thank you. Uh-oh. So if you do all 3 rounds of torture, my gambling debts, no, don't worry, no gambling debts. No, don't worry, I'm not in like a fucking desperate financial situation or anything. But not in a particularly amazing one at the same time. Could definitely be better.
Otacon? So you're here to get me out. The ninja?
Ethan, RTA, thank you for the 3 months.
Hey!
I'm gonna wait here. Equip the fucking card.
Not again.
let me remove this text from the screen.
Shut up! I don't want to talk about
I love Metal Gear, I love DRK and Dog, I love marathons. Aw, thank you, Ficane. Yeah, it feels nice to be back doing a marathon. It's been a really long time since we've done one. Like almost 9 or 10 months. I took a nice break from MGS as well. Longest break I've taken from MGS in like 10 years. Over 10 years. Which still isn't that long of a break. But this is the first time I've played MGS since the end of January. You know? I'm usually playing it once a month at the very least. It's usually more than that. It's been like that for so long. So, yeah, it feels somewhat fresh coming back to it. I mean, I've played the game so many times, it's kind of impossible for them to feel fresh. I think I'd have to stop playing them for like 5 years in order to, you know, in order for them to really feel fresh, but still nice to have a break. The Hitman streams were especially fun. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with the streams so far this year. The New Vegas playthrough has been a lot of fun too. And oh yeah, of course, we don't have the C4. We don't have the bomb in our items because we failed the torture. You only have a bomb in your items if you succeed. Because Ocelot is spiteful. Fucking asshole, passing my torture.
To get to the underground base where Metal Gear is, you'll have to climb the communications tower on the north side of the cave.
Ryu with the $20. Thank you. Thanks for all the entertainment, dog. Hey, my pleasure. Thank you for the generosity. It's not every fucking MGS1 stream where people are this generous, man. It's like, it's really a crazy amount of money. I really appreciate it. What am I doing?
To get to the underground base where Metal Gear is, you'll have to climb the communications tower on the north side of the cave.
Nastasha?
So, the terrorists intentionally set their deadline to coincide with the signing of the START 3 Accord. According to the terms of START 3, both Russia and the US are to reduce the number of their nuclear warheads in deployment to between 2,000 and 2,500 missiles. The current president has not yet had any major foreign policy successes. His term will be up soon, and the word at the White House is that he desperately wants this one for the history books.
Typical politician.
It is a big concern for him and his supporters.
You need to make snap decisions. In war, the difference between living and dying is counted in milliseconds.
All right, let's keep going. G Ogre Sears. Fuck it, I guess I'll do the outdoor calls.
Sound travels better in cold environments. If you're going to use a handgun, you should equip a suppressor. When the temperature falls down to -30 or -40 degrees Celsius, you start to get ice fogs. That's when the moisture in the air freezes. It may look pretty at first, but it'll severely limit your visibility. Be careful. Kipling, an English poet who also won the Nobel Prize, said that once you go beyond 65 degrees north, you're beyond the reach of divine protection and human law. To survive in such surroundings, you have to be strong enough to not rely on God or anyone else. In cold like this, over 70% of your body's warmth is lost through your head. Put on some kind of hat.
I hate hats. Is a bandana okay?
Well, I guess it's better than nothing.
So if you ever wondered what Snake's opinions on hats are, there you go. Some real solid Snake trivia there. It's like a quiz question. How does Solid Snake feel about hats? He likes them, he loves them, he hates them. Tick the box.
In an Arctic environment, it's important to change your underwear if you're sweating a lot. Dawdle around too much, and you'll not only waste your strength, but you could even catch pneumonia. Gaming after a bath should be avoided.
Really in line with the Metal Gear 2 calls. This calls in Metal Gear 2 about spitting in public. How enemies can tell how tired you are by looking at your saliva and wild shit like that.
It's easy to dehydrate in sub-zero climates, so make sure to replenish your fluids. But don't ever try to do it by eating snow. You'll freeze your stomach, and your body temperature will drop. Always melt the snow, and then boil it before you drink it.
How many pairs of boxers do you go through per marathon? None. I just sit in a bath of my own sweat throughout marathons. I'm in a bath right now. I'm in a big circular tub. No, don't worry. I don't know. Just a fucking regular amount of boxers. I don't know. I don't feel like I get like extra sweaty in my groin area during marathons or anything like that. I don't know, just like the usual. Wait, hold on. I think we have another one to do.
No cold foods or cold liquids for you. That stuff causes a temperature imbalance that actually drains your body of energy. A golden rule in Arctic environments. It's easy to dehydrate in sub-zero climates, so make sure to replenish your fluids. But don't ever try to do it by eating snow. You'll freeze your stomach, and your body temperature will drop. Always melt the snow, and then boil it before you drink it.
Wow.
It's easy to dehydrate in sub-zero climate.
Yeah, okay. Don't eat the yellow snow. DRK should be taking over soon, chat. I'm just gonna get up to the stairs section and then we'll switch streamers. I'll be back later for some tasty, juicy MGS2. Unfortunately, I won't get to play the start of MGS2. DRK will get to enjoy the beginning of the plant. I would say, anyway. Unless he goes fucking insane on the tanker. But yeah, you can expect some long MGS2 and 3 playthroughs. They're usually pretty beefy. Like 20-hour playthroughs, roughly, for each of them. Berserker with the $5. Thank you. We need a dog hot tub stream. Who knows what'll happen in the future. Oh, hey, I have the fucking box. See, they love me now when I wear the box. Can you give us a sexy and beautiful damn before you go? Damn. No, that wasn't good. Damn. That was a little bit better. Damn. I'm out of time. Damn. I wasn't really feeling those ones, but I tried my best.
Meryl!
I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
Snake, about Meryl.
Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Snake, it's okay. You did what you could. Now, let it rest.
Colonel.
She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No. You're wrong. Meryl thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said that?
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault.
That's not like you, Snake.
Master, what is it?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I just couldn't listen anymore.
Master.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness. Believe me.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. And besides that, for all we know, Meryl's okay, right?
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake.
What?
Meryl. She's pretty special to you, huh?
Yes, she's special. There aren't many women like her around.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece, And a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No,
I guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes, he was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the mafia.
When was that?
Oh, sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family.
Well, I researched it after I became an adopt. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake, good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
That road leads to madness, believe me. You would know, Liquid. You would know all about that. Japanese.
What's up, Snake?
Actually, maybe I'll save here. Maybe I'll save here because Snake will be able to catch a cold now that I failed the torture. I'll let DRK show that.
The Chinese say it is the strong swimmer who most often drowns. It is because the strong swimmer overestimates his abilities and underestimates the strength of the river. You are probably quite used to the mission now, but don't get careless.
Okay, Great Rain. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. It's good to have you. Cheers. Thank you. Okay, guys. I'm just gonna play some music on stream for a couple of minutes while I send the save over to DRK and just make sure we have everything working properly with our shared account and that he can access my save and all of that. It's been a while since we've done this. So yeah, I'll come back to sign off again, but yeah, just bear with me for a few minutes while I sort out this save, send it over to DRK. I'll be right back.
夜の闇をさまよい呼ぶ声に答え溶けてゆくあなたのささやき心狂わせる愛にあふれて命枯れても私はすべて捧げるたとえ打ち砕かれても涙は見せないスネーキと雨の中に二人濡れて光る傷跡明日は見えないでも二人信じて恐れない愛にあふれて命枯れても私はすべて捧げるたとえ打ち砕かれてもそれは望みスネーキとIn a dream, snake eater. Snake eater. Snake eater.
Okay, chat, we're ready. I think that was all smooth. DRK should be able to take over from where I left off exactly. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here for the first session of the marathon, the first of many. It's going to be a long 5 days, probably 6 days. I think these marathons usually go into the 6-day territory where we always say 5 days, but I think it's always 6. But yeah, guys, thanks for watching. I'll be back later with some MGS2, and DRK will be with you for the next 12 hours. He'll be doing the end of MGS1 and the start of MGS2. I'll be back later. Thanks for watching, everyone. Don't go anywhere. The stream is going to go down for like 10 seconds, and DRK will be right back up with more MGS1 goodness. Cheers, everyone. I'll see you soon.